Hello everybody and welcome back to Femboy Plays. Today we are going to be playing fucking Disco Elysium, like I just said fucking 10 minutes ago. Yeah, that's right. That's right, that's what we're going to be doing. So I'm fucking excited for that. We got that going on right now. Let's see. Where did we leave off? We're basically, we found a guy who just died randomly by slipping at the edge of a dock. And oh yeah, and then we met the fucking crypto fascists. How could we forget? We got the cryptozoologist and the crypto fascist. Truly two wonderful, amazing characters that we had the absolute pleasure of encountering. So anyway, I wonder what kind of fun characters we got. Hello, welcome. I don't think I've recognized your name. Have you been here before? Welcome anyway, though. It's nice to see it. It's nice to see new names. It's nice to see that this channel is actually like reaching out to some people now. It's good stuff. Anyway, let's get started with Disco Elysium. I don't even have much to blab about. We just did a lot when I was making that pizza, you know. Worm boy. Excuse me, Mr. Chris. God, all the profile pictures on YouTube, because like I have to see it on my phone. I don't really have like a pop-out screen yet for chat. I can't see anybody's profile picture up close. It's all tiny. Anyway, okay, here we go. Got Disco Elysium here. Why do we still have background music going? I literally shut that fucking shit off. I literally shut that fucking shit off. Oh, it's because we're still on the webcam. Cunt. Go to this. And it's still playing music. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Disrespectfully, shut the fuck up. Like, why the fuck would I spend hours out of a day painstakingly programming my fucking shit to like respond to hotkeys when it's just gonna pull shit like that? Unbelievable. Fucking, I'm just trying to do a stream where you guys don't see the fucking Streamlabs interface for once. It drives me crazy. Fuck, this is why I need two monitors, man. It's so janky. My whole setup is probably gonna change drastically with this new move I keep blabbing on about. Disco of the Killer, indeed. Amazon Link costume. Ah, the sad crypto-fascist boy.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, off.
Okay. These soggy logs smell like ignition fluid. They still won't light up. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near the ocean. Why? Tiny cages, carefully constructed. Okay. Well, they're not in any danger. And honestly, like, I can see that. I need to ask that poor old lady, like, what the fuck? Why are you, like, enabling your husband with the
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Hmm. What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Time to go. Okay, well there definitely isn't anything like right here. Logic. Water. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Nope. I bet there ain't shit here. What is this?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves, confidentially. Snowflakes cling to their shivering stems.
Also, I'm gonna just double check the audio. Okay, cool. You guys are hearing a lot of sound.
When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Yeah. Wow.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Lieutenant Grins mirthlessly. I don't even know what mirthless means. No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm just helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
You set the apparatus back on the ground, among the reeds.
Yeah, I didn't say shit. I don't even, I'm not even really helping them. I was just trying to, I was just trying to get that guy to go back to his wife. Wasn't this where the father and the kid were?
A scattering of bullet holes is...
Yeah, it was. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. Well, we have lots of money, and what I need to know now is we still have a skill point too. Let's see what we have to do for Titus. Logic. It's a high roll too. It's gonna be annoying, but we're gonna have to dump a lot of points into that. It's worth the investment, IMO. Logic. Pop it in there. Oh yeah, we have to report the dead body to the station anyway. Encyclopedia is a success. Mirthless without mirth. Thanks, Encyclopedia. Man, it's actually crazy, how much of a lore dump Encyclopedia is. It's really important that, you get it, on your first playthrough, really. It's so handy. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Hey, those fuckers are gone. Good. Yeah, go home. Go home. Okay. Well, we're gonna just make our way back. Oh no! They were inspecting some other disheveled crap. Man. I think we pretty much have seen the whole coast. I'm just gonna kind of walk along here, but I think that's it. Also, if you hear the audio chopping a little bit, it's because... Yeah, I don't know. Getting technology to work good is expensive. Contact Mike. Oh, right, these two kids. One of them has a piece of armor, hey?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You love Contact Mike, most relevant and important character ever. I'm sure he is with how you're talking about him. We do have to find that drunkard. You know the one. We need to give him his shit back. What's this?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
No.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Yeah.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Interesting. Thanks, tutorial agent. Okay, here's our people. Our people. Hey, friends.
Tequila sunset.
He nods in appreciation. Well, I found her jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
Found a little more than I bargained for.
What's that supposed to mean?
There's a dead body nearby.
What's that got to do with my jacket?
I don't know, it's just a freaky coincidence.
What do I care about some local stiff? You gonna give me the jacket or no?
I just think that stupid thing.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
Ha! Oh man. Poor Doom Spiral. Well, I guess you could fucking wash it if such a thing was possible. So there's a thing in Everhart's office? What do you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards.
Beautiful. Well, we do also have beer to give him another story, to get another story out of this guy too. I'm gonna slice up that other thing of pizza, because obviously I'm still really hungry, and I haven't eaten the other pizza yet, so I'm gonna do that really quick, just so it's right next to me and I can chow down on it while we're talking to people. So, I'll be back in just a minute. What the fuck? Bro, none of my hotkeys are working. Hell yeah. Shocking standards in this socioeconomic climate. Honestly, Idiot Doom Spiral freaks me out because he seems like a character that I see too much of myself in him. Okay, good. You guys can still fucking... Okay. Just making sure. But yeah, like, I don't know. In the little aspects of him, you know, it's just like, I don't know. Man, his whole story too, is it even true? Like, you don't even know. Like, he could also just be saying all this shit about how he just got locked out just to make a shitty sob story so people will listen to him, and that he doesn't have to reveal what the real reason is. But I don't know. Let's hear story 3.
Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
He hands it back to you. Wow. Well, I could probably do laundry service anyway.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Kim doesn't want to sit for a minute, but he's totally down for ideas about this jacket. Oh boy, Kim. Oh, I've had another batch of alcohol. Can you tell me the third story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
Here, I got a Polton Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
He grabs the bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
He takes an almost comically long swig, thus fortified. He continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time, I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
Oh.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Weird. Okay, what kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
What exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all.
I wonder what they're looking for.
The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me.
It was too high concept. What are these expeditions? Like, what? Is it like the Bigfoot shit? Like the stupid fucking crypto shit? Inland Empire, medium success. The jacket must be purified by soap or by fire.
Wait, there's no way. It can't be. Or can it?
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez.
His eyes narrow with mystery.
There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man.
A genius with sans serif typography. Fuck. Yeah, man, we gotta get rid of those serifs.
That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
He takes a swig, wipes his mouth, then continues.
He existed all right, You feel it deep within your basal ganglia. He was as real as you are.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about...
Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
Oh, he's talking about overthrowing the design regime. Wow. What an amazing, I don't know, high concept thinker. Christ, man, what a guy. Now I need to know if Comic Sans existed in Disco Elysium. We're looking at the guy who made Comic Sans in Disco Elysium. That was the new age. That was the new age typography he was talking about. That's sans serif.
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
It all lines up.
But then something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Nose candy.
You know tequila, nose candy, the White Railroad, party powder.
Hook.
The kids on the streets also call it Snow Day.
Or Emalan gold. For the plateau on which most of the world's supply is grown and harvested, typically by slave labor.
Fuck, man.
Sinus salt, the White Knight.
Can't see, for its popularity among the aristocratic class of the prior century.
Along with a number of more banal street names. Blow, of course, but also flake, powder, pearl. Really, anything that's white will work. He's talking about cocaine.
Oh, you mean cocaine.
Shit, yeah, tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
He gives you a camaraderie bump on the shoulder as a couple milliliters of booze slosh out of his bottle. I absolutely accept that headcanon. Idiot Doom Spiral made Comic Sans. I agree. That's what he's talking about. Poor guy. The inventor of Comic Sans. What does it come to?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it.
Oh, fuck.
By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load.
Well, that's not a good recipe for any success.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Endurance, trivial success.
Wrong. Do it all the time.
All the time?
All day, baby.
Okay, chill.
Hey, tequila, pay attention. The
I'm
story
trying
goes
to.
that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white.
Minimalism has come to its fullest extent.
Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
Also, have a great night. I hope you have a great sleep. Man was designing Times New Roman 2. English teachers everywhere salivating. I don't know if this guy fucks with fucking serifs. I'm not gonna say anything.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Wow.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible.
Oh.
Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does.
It accumulated, like it built up. The cocaine, like... In the world of Disco Elysium, cocaine accumulates like a crust in your nose. Seraph is way too maximalist. Oh boy.
There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
Are you serious? The idea is that it's like super cocaine that's just been filtered. That is fucking ridiculous.
The cocaine skull.
A skull filled with cocaine.
The cocaine skull.
Why do people think that it's here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy. Martin Martinez.
Oh. Well, apparently this coke is so good. Well, I imagine in these cokeheads' fucking fantasies, they think that like it's just such high-grade, perfect shit that was lodged in his nasal cavity so perfectly well. That was like accumulated. It's just like, yeah, it'll never oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, come on, phone. This fucking phone. Don't fucking install a system update. I'm trying to do my job. Thank you. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, like, yeah, this exaggerated story would definitely make any cokehead salivate, though. Like, it's ridiculous, but, like, I mean, that just sounds fun, because, like, they're not thinking about body... They're thinking about a skull with cocaine in it. They just think that, like, the cocaine is so powerful that it survived the decomposition of the body, and it's just sitting there in perfect powder form. God. Dumb. These people.
That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
Points to the pipe. Was that Ab's pipe? Like Ab's pipe? Oh, yeah.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper.
I
A
thought they meant,
hidden
like,
mausoleum.
ABS pipe.
No one knows exactly.
Wow. Just seems like some stupid fucking tourism. It seems like the worst tourism expedition into, yeah. Yeah, wow. That's nice that that's the kind of tourists that it's attracting, these drug tourists. Cool.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
Wonder if it actually exists in this game.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
The lieutenant turns to you. It's like he's trying to like prove to me. It's like, don't believe him. This isn't real. Don't look for this.
Now, detective. Always the skeptic.
Always this.
My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
Holy fuck, interfacing, chill. I need to get some water. Hold on. You know me. BRB. Hello. Oh, fuck. What have you learned from the other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend with picks and shovels.
Right.
The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich.
I could see that. A bunch of stupid, yuppie, fucking, you know, Musk types just being like, yeah, fucking, imagine if we get this cocaine skull, yeah. We got all the time and the resources in the world. I ain't fucking care. Hear to that. Fucking checks out.
The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Like normal people. Hell yeah.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
Oh yeah.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Surprisingly, I'm not interested in looking for the skull.
Good thing, because I don't think you can find it right now anyway.
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable.
Crazy how you can just be gated in this world like it's a video game. That's so strange. Get a shovel, get a towel, these are very useful tools. Thank you, very helpful.
And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions.
There's so much like religious tier hype to it.
It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
Oh no. That's so sad.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia.
Facts.
Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
That's too bad. Who cares? It's an idiotic idea anyway.
What are you talking about? Don't give up. Maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast.
Oh, sure.
Your loss could have been an amazing, ridiculous adventure.
We might stumble across it randomly.
That's alright. We've got plenty of adventures for one case.
Be seeing you. Okay, well, we're gonna keep heading east. What's over this way? Oh yeah, this. Completely impassable. Was this always open like that? What? I guess so. Having a cocaine skull sounds metal though, even if the drugs are gone. Yeah, that's true. I'm sure people who are cokeheads will possibly recreate it. I don't know if there's much of a crossover between cokeheads and Disco Elysium players. One of my work partners at my job is basically saying, like, he's obviously into coke. Oh, here's another piece of shit. He's obviously into coke, and, yeah, he obviously was one of the nosy people who stumbled across my YouTube channel. He was like, man, you play weird games. I'm like, yeah, of course you'd think that. Everyone at my job is like that. Fucking hilarious.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds, another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud, and they shimmer, ghostly, in the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Wow.
Another empty trap.
Lieutenant makes a note, more out of habit than duty. I just want to make it clear, I don't actually believe the Phasmid exists, okay?
Of course. Noted.
He looks at you incredulously as you place the trap back in the reeds. Man, we have a lot that we have to do now over here. Well, might as well. Priorities, right?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
I can hear her shoveling through papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped and fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and he hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Someone might have pushed him?
Did you perform a field autopsy?
No, it's just a theory.
It looked like an accident to me, Alice. But that's for the guys in processing to confirm.
The lieutenant rushes in to say.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Well, he was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card in one of his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mijin.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Assign it to someone else, Alice. We've got enough on our plate.
Honestly, I kind of regret not picking up the case. Oh well. Whatever.
Great. I'll give it to your colleagues. You don't have to worry about the case anymore. We'll send our officers to take away the body.
Sometimes I wake up feeling like a cryptozoological beast crawling from my den to this cold, cruel world. Yeah, it's me at my fucking job.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Wow, another one? I think I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
That's cool. No one asked. Okay, we got another point invested. First things first, let's go to Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
He acknowledges you gruffly. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
No, you do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
I need more fucking water. We're gonna put the pressure on this guy, though. Sorry, guys. One sec. This guy has a great poker face, though.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
Oh, wow.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Wow, what a ballsy fuck.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
You just diverted the flow to Jamrock. You made it our problem.
We haven't done anything. But theoretically, it has to be someone's problem. So it might as well be yours.
Takes a sip of beer and smiles.
I don't know. I guess theoretical things don't make me emotional. Now, I was sorta gonna get my brewski on.
And what about this Ruby? Is she the 8th Hardy who runs this thing for you?
You sure do love long walks through Theory Town, don't you? Well, I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical questions, Cop?
The big guy asked, straightening his cap.
He doesn't let it show, but must be a little impressed. You've put a lot of things together, fast. He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything you said.
Coin flip.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Hey, Titus, why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Shut up, Alain. That's not even how you spell Alan.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Oh, thanks, Titus.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
He points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go out in the fresh air for one smoke?
No.
In a whole 45-minute window, and she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He taps on his temple.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too.
Yeah, I didn't really think it was her, but like, fuck cunt. Like, at least be honest about who Ruby is.
Alright, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Yeah, unless it was taken with some crazy expert shot from super far away. Yeah.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
He picks up his beer. Yeah, big lab in Jamrock, the Jamrock Ballistics Lab.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still,
Nods.
all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Fucking, I really like that I fucking just put the pressure on him with that fucking lie. Drama, medium success, suspicion, or thinking through alibis. Ruby could have gone to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. I'm starting to think that blue fucking door in the kitchen connects to the other door on the outside.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more. How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How
He
much
looks
do
around.
we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
Well, there's a locked door in the kitchen, and then there's another one on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene?
The lieutenant leans in closer.
If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
Well, a skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist call. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
He crosses his arms.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Damn, that's just some rhetoric that you know?
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
He looks at you. Have you ever noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
All right, I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter.
What wench? Where's the wench?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
He firmly established that Ruby could have had access to the roof. So have we firmly established that Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found.
He shakes his head.
And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Like you would fucking know that.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But
Oh, that's tough. Yeah. Well, we'll keep the pressure on him. That will be the first and foremost. Well, I already established that Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled drugs too.
God damn.
Or smuggled
That's just
running
about your
running
favorite
drugs.
topic,
She could have
isn't
smuggled
it?
guns too.
Every fucking 5 seconds.
Titus slaps his thigh. All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
Dude, I want to see the Sambo Sniper Ghost. Can somebody please draw art of the Sambo Sniper Ghost? Kerbo's the artist, right? Let's get Kerbo on that.
He must be referenced in some past case of theirs.
Frustrated Tidy Whitey. Probably.
He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
Oh, I analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So...
The man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your everyone has a gun theory. If it was military grade, how'd Ruby get it?
Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it.
Cobb. That's exactly what it means.
No, it isn't. This is a stupid semantic game.
That wasn't strong.
No, it wasn't. That was such a weak retort. I'm glad that fucking the logic of the game is on my side with the logic card on that one. Hold on, I'm gonna just shut this door. Here, it's cold. Colder than tits in here, man. And tits are pretty cold. Oh, there's a... There are weapons like this just, okay, I'm pulling up the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just laying around at Martinez.
That looks antique. A Bell McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
Imagine some loser hobo cop coming in and somehow uncovering all your crap. You'd be so pissed. There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with the others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works, and you got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
He shakes his head.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must. Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
I'm pulling out the bullet. This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeter. The Bell Margrave used the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4 millimeter too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close.
Damn, it's a pretty genuine side that we saw with him too. Crazy.
You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
Oh, I didn't say that I proved that she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
He almost gets up from his seat.
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
I'm really thinking here. I'll be a second. This is a tough one, but I like these choices. I just want to make sure that I like my choice here. Well, it's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
The little man squints. Huh, now everybody's just chiming in. Thanks for that.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Dive in there. Dive in there, Eugene. Try and take it. I'll see you in a minute, user curse night.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Good luck with whatever you're doing. Hello, welcome back, Orange Puffs. Bruh, I was seeing a, speaking of, what is the character? I've never seen the cartoon. What is it? Snuffkins or whatever? The character that you got, on your profile picture. I was, oh yeah. I saw Shermie's Forest. Just like, I saw like a minute of it, and, well, the character's obviously designed after the same guy. I'm like, oh, I'm glad to see Snuffkin's doing okay. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that, but my god. I thought that was quite entertaining. Titus, let's assume that you killed him.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
He points at you. Moomis. Moomins is the cartoon. I need to see Moomins. It's very cottagecore. It's very much everything that we should strive for in our species. Snuffkin is the guy. Hell yeah. Hey man, glad he's doing well. You should check out that that YouTube bit if you haven't already though, and tell me what you think, Orange Puffs. What was it called again? I just thought it was really. Shut up, bitch! I don't want to do yoga right now. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, Shermie's Forest. Yeah, if you haven't, try and look at it because I wanna know what you think. It's so fucking weird. I just saw a little bit of it. It's fun though. He points at you.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob, or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
Moomy, I grew up with that show. Fun fact, Moomin is anti-fascist. Aw, really? Do we get any clips to support that? I want to hear him say some anti-fascist cute remarks. I love his cute passive way that he talks about everything in like such a soft-spoken tone. I'd love to hear him saying anti-fascist shit in that tone. Such a vibe. Beautiful fucking cartoon. I need to find a good source to where to watch it, like in high quality. Also, the author of the comics was queer and drew her and her girlfriend as some background characters. That's so sweet. Wow. Okay, I really do have to watch that show. That's really touching. Wow. How old is it? That's such an old show. Isn't it like a really old show? And this was made by a queer person how long ago? That's incredible. I don't drag my men into shit with me. Well, you're built different, Titus. But you're not Ruby, are you?
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
The blonde man looks around.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Really? Oh, do you have like cuts from the comic then? I didn't know it was based on a comic. Yeah, I really want to know then. That sounds really cool. The show isn't really political as far as I remember, but the comic definitely was. Yeah, the show just kind of just seemed like idly dicking around, which I did like. I liked for the aesthetic of it, but hey, if the comic has some like statements, it might be, well, I might have to find a place to get those comics. Glenn, Titus looks grim.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Yeah. Well, Clasha told me some interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
No, apparently she had a thing for Clasha.
A thing? You mean?
He tilts his head to the side and falls silent. Is homosexuality a big deal in this world?
Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
The comic is finished, so a lot of politics are very specific to Finland at the time.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
The fat man looks up from the table, oblivious. Okay. Well, we know where LGBT politics are in Revachol. Fuck.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Thanks, Lieutenant. I know, it's bewildering for me too. But that's what she said. I don't even understand. No dick, only pussy. God damn. These guys, their brains are just melting from homosexuality. Do not get into a conversation with these people about what a woman is. Oh god. Titus already. This is what it feels like, honestly, like at my job a lot of the time with a good number of the people. It's scary, yes. She probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
And now she's a fag too?
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
The mask smiles. I see the communists made gay marriage legal like 50 years ago. But then the MI banned it again. Don't quote me on that though. The what now? Maybe I should read this in order. I think it's already been mentioned, but homosexuality was illegal for a while, but it's currently mostly illegal. But it's very scrutinized. Oh, that's the lore of this game? So the homosexual underground, they don't call themselves that though, do they? That's just like the quirk of our character. Ay, ay, ay. I love the lore. I love the gay rights lore here. And now, like, it's gonna be the same thing with Trump taking away our rights now. Okay.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
That's why, Shanky. That's the reason.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Light laughter sounds off in the room. It feels nervous. Yeah, I didn't think they'd call themselves the homosexual underground. Harry's just like that. Harry's a beautiful man. What a confused individual, but he's powerful. Tasha said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
Wow, motive.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Big man rubs his chin. Yeah, I can see that too. Well, she did tell us when we were closer around. I don't want to take the pressure off him. She just told us. Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
He looks at the window pensively.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
He glances at Glenn.
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
He shakes his head.
If it's true. But it's not, right?
Maybe it's all a part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
I don't know why I didn't see... or Titus, have you seen her? You've looked at Ruby? Oh man, well that's the thing though. It's like when homosexuality is that fucking shoved into the underground because of laws and legislation, like this is how clueless people get. They're just like, oh, I guess this is what the gays do. I don't know.
Okay, we ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
There's a bit of truth in there for Titus to react so brashly. He does not like his authority questioned.
When Klasha came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Oh.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
God damn. We got, like, just sexist stereotypes. Nice.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Well, Mr. Dubois, how goes the case, Mr. Dubois? Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be the hard half. Of Martinez is female. Yes, female intuition. That's what it was. You're right, Eugene.
Yeah.
The man seems unsure of himself. Fuck you, Eugene, you're an idiot.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation.
The lieutenant tells Eugene, his voice mild but firm.
A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
No, it's because her fucking titties picked up on, like, her fucking titty senses were tingling, and then she knew that something was wrong. It's like women are like Spider-Man in that way. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Gals being pals, indeed.
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
He rubs his chin and looks out the window. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Damn, this guy... Thank you for that, old man.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Gross.
This is the only option he cares for.
Opinion. Wow, somebody didn't really read this right. I wonder if that line was supposed to say carry instead of curry. It's just sloppy writing in this area. Women are like, what? These women, they know the things. They have the maternal instincts to take care of the baby.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you won't.
He puts his beer down.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
He smiles a peculiar smile. Well, why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Yeah.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Esprit de corpse going off in Kim's mind there.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Oh, when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Yeah, okay, well, she's like my main suspect. I totally think it's her now. Well, it's just some fucking high fucking paid sniper to kill some fucking merc. What is this, the main character merc where we have to? What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Is in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Well, she probably knew me from my singing days.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though.
He looks at you.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
He measures you up. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
He scoffs. Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up, like cans.
Wow.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
So what, Harry activist, some kind of clown fear in her? Yeah, for real. Oh, man. Could you imagine if I still showed up with the expression on my face, too, to arrest her? Hey, I'm here to get you. Oh.
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
He nods. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Whoa. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
The most legendary fucking cop on the case. Wow, how powerful of a cop am I? I was literally wanting to kill myself. But meanwhile, I'm like such a powerful cop that like I just have such an aura that this bitch knew who I was personally and thought that I was like just wild, just wild.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
Gives a sharp look.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
The man stares into his beer.
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
No, you're all here. Who's looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? But she went to tell Everard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
That was just a cover. You tell me we're on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
Okay. Well, there we go.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Yeah.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Didn't we just see her? I don't know. Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
He looks around.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
His voice is very quiet.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
Is that weird shit that we saw in the church?
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Just imagine Harry with an Everard impression. Suspect in a murder? Sounds stressful, Miss Ruby. Wait, what? Who said that?
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. I'll shake it. I think I came to an understanding with the guy. As much as we will ever get to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
She smiles. She sounds glad to see you. I find time to learn what the Pale is. Pale is bad news. What are we talking about? So much fun. What are we fucking talking about? Pale of cocaine, like the cocaine skull? Hope so. Hope so, guys. I want a cocaine pail. Definitely talk to Joyce about it. I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
The old woman clasped her hands together over her blanket. It's pretty late now. Where the fuck is he?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You have to find out the rest because I forgot. Fuck is Joyce again? I won't mind her first round without learning about the Pale. Then I got really deep into lore. I think it's like one-shot squares. Really? I'm gonna look around for Joyce. Yeah, don't say shit about it anymore. Yeah,
You haven't,
find that
however.
bitch.
There are dangers out there. Our aging bodies fail. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
Who the fuck is Morel, man? You never told me that you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
I really want to know.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood. Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Oh.
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Oh. I wonder what that was. Maybe there is a fucking little Phasmid that she saw. That's like, I don't know. You hear a little story like that and you almost want to believe an old lady like this. Interesting. I wonder what that was. I mean, you can have false memories and stuff too, but...
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the Phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
Hopefully, this isn't just like some mass hysteria thing, 'cause this would be touching. They're so old, I almost want it to be real for them. You know.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
Yeah. His limbs are white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them, on the inside, like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
How big is it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Well, thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Things were probably a lot simpler back then, weren't they? Man, my grandma would always talk about like how she woke up once and there was like a floating image of Jesus hovering in her bathroom. I wonder if this is like one of those situations. Yeah. Reminds me of Grandma. Absolutely. It is a cute story. Weirdly wholesome old people. I can almost excuse some of the stuff Lena can say. Oh, she can say some fucked up shit? That doesn't surprise me.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. She can relive a memory where she could walk again. So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
She says with a pinch of pride. What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
It's like when people are like, "Oh man, why is the mainstream science trying to get us to get COVID vaccines? We should look at other real research on alternative methods like ivermectin." Like it's just, I don't know. This is where it stops getting cute, you know.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Yeah. I love Kim. Skeptic bitch, absolutely. To be clear, I'm also very much a skeptic. I'm very much a skeptic too. I mean, here's the thing. Hold on, let me take a hit. I love the way she speaks. It's so accurate. It is. It is on point. It kind of makes me curious about the actress because she really captures this character so well. The voice actors did a really good job. But yeah, like I'm a skeptic too when it comes to like Well, like, there has to be aliens out there, right? Is there a chance that they give a fuck about us or will have anything to do with us ever? Probably not. Why would they? Yeah, I don't know. But fucking Bigfoot, ridiculous. Oh, there was once that animal. That fucking, what is it called? I don't know. Like a homunculus type thing. That basically, really existed a couple of, like, a long time ago that is very Bigfoot-like and is a big ape-like kind of creature that existed. It does not exist now. It is not that fucking sneaky. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way with our tracking technology that you would never be able to find an animal like this. Well, because it's so smart. It's so sneaky. It's like, oh my god. So yeah. I need to write a piece of fanfiction that says 500 words of Kim grilling fake psychic. You might enjoy the podcast. It's probably not aliens. Really? I need like a link to that in the Discord or something. I want to check that out. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. Yeah, space bacteria or something. But humanoid aliens? Well, it's not about being humanoid. It's just about being smart. Can they fucking make a thing that flies in space to get to us? You know, I'm sure anything that can get to our planet is not going to be humanoid. I'm sure if we're going to leave our own planet, we're probably not going to be humanoid. I think that, like, you know, if we have to leave because of the sun going to shit or whatever, we're probably going to fucking like, do something. Either freeze our bodies or back us up. Like, you know. Like, you know. Boo! Hello, Bread. Man, Bread, you were, what's it called? You were so chapped when the stream, like cut out last time. Did you just come on and join the stream now? Because it's kind of wild. That was like a 10-minute gap that we were gone for. Which Disco Elysium also points out? Oh, probably.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own. Wow. Maybe you can... Hey, I was just wondering, is there any, like, other cool cryptids that you know about?
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
I missed the eyes for suggestion. Bread, my good slice. Yeah? Hell yeah. That's wild. That's wild you just joined in now if that's what really happened. Anyway. Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some cryptids you studied. Can you tell me about a couple of them? And yes, I was devastated. I literally was gone for 10 minutes and then I like been streaming for how long now? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what to tell you, Brad. Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some cryptids you studied. Can you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Yeah, where the fuck is your husband, bro?
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Electrochemistry chimes on.
Ooh, tough choice there.
What is the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
She pauses for effect. Noma Jeroma, that doesn't sound too bad. You're an interesting specimen. Oh. Well, welcome back anyway, Bread. Heck, I'm horny for cryptids confirmed. Possibly. That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Well, what did this thing look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
That's vaguely gnome-like.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Oh, sure it did. The gnome of Jeroma.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of these very little species?
Thank you, Kim.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
Oh, you don't know what this game is about, Bread? Basically, I recommend watching the first stream then. Part 1 is actually a video. It's not even a VOD. It's just one of the last videos that I uploaded to the channel. The Femboy Plays Disco Elysium Part 1. But you can see how it starts out. The game, basically, you as the player know as much as this guy. So when you start the game up, you don't know anything about the world, and neither does this guy. Why? Because he had a crazy night of drinking the night before. So he has no idea what his job is. He has no idea who he is, what he's doing, or why he's there, what his name is. He doesn't even know what he looks like in the beginning part of the game. This game is highly political. It's very, it has a lot of strong leftist messaging that people tend to not notice. I guess that they're not leftists. I guess people who are non-leftists who play this game, from what I've heard from chat, chat was basically saying that like they find it, like, if you're like a centrist or whatever and you play this game, you'll see, oh, this game isn't that political or whatever. Like, it's interesting, and you can see that too. But like, it's pretty obvious the leanings when you play it for a bit. But it's beautiful. It's like the whole game is pure art. And like, just to talk about how this game is art, this game is high art. When we're talking about games, like video games that are art, like, let's just talk about this for a second, because I've said it on a couple of streams, but this is like one of the best examples of a game being art ever. Everything's hand painted, which in this from the stream, like with my shitty capture card, you can't really see how well painted everything in this game is. But like, for example, the character cards here, like this is all hand painted. Kim's painting here is all hand painted, and it's not just that it's hand painted, but it's painted like it's a painting with real, like it's painted with a painting with symbolism. Like Kim has this saint silhouette around him, which like means like symbolically a bunch of shit. About like, and I don't really want to say too much if you skip to the first part or whatever, just to see like how the game kind of reveals itself. But like, yeah, the point of like discovering the game is a big part of it, about like figuring out what it's about and who you are and what this is all about. And every character in the game, their portrait is painted with like this really striking quality to it that says a lot about who they are. And like it's yeah, it's just it's one of these games that just goes to show that like this is one of the highest mediums of art. Like Disco Elysium, the game, could be played in like some museum somewhere, and I think that would be like totally valid. It's one of those. Like it's painted everywhere. Like you can't even like objectively, it's just beautiful. So yeah. Anyway, what is the hottest cryptid? Mary the Dragon fans. This game is about the saddest, wettest guy and trying to solve a murder without having a heart attack because your hungover is so bad. But also, Kim Kitsuragi is there. Kim Kitsuragi is honestly the best. This is the best side character. I've talked about his design a lot in this series. I think Kim is one of the best designed following characters in a game. He's so good. Oh, come on. Ah, hold on a sec, guys. My, you know how cell phones are with not being as good as computers. I desperately want to fucking stop using a cell phone to read chat, but you know how fucking life is. Okay. You know nothing, except that you are sad. Exactly. It's great. He also has 20 plus voices in his head. Also, there's like, what, over 1 million lines of dialogue recorded for this game that's all spoken with like amazing vocal performance. Something like that. It's incredible. Sounds understandable. He misses his wife. He misses her a lot. Oh, divorce ass guy. Yeah, like, another thing is too, is like, yeah, this whole thing is like built from like D&D, so the game plays a lot like a game of Dungeons and Dragons in a way. It was play tested as a Dungeons and Dragons game, and then like the most popular choices of what people would say to the game developers made it in as like choices in the game. Basically, that's like how they did a lot of their playtesting. It's pretty cool. Centrist thinking that Disco Elysium is a centrist masterpiece is forever funny to me because centrist achievement is literally called the world's most laughable centrist. Yeah, man. Like, fuck, man. This game is so political, and there's been streams where I've spent like hours talking about politics because this game gets you really thinking and talking, and that's why I think that this game is so special for a stream, and why I'm so happy that I played Disco Elysium as a stream, because I honestly feel like with a game like this, you almost need chat. Honestly, having you guys here accompanying me with this has enhanced the experience of the game so fucking much. Because it is like art. It is like, I'm sitting in a museum right now, looking at this amazing piece of art, and I just love reflecting it on with people and being like, what do you think about this? Because it's like, there's so much, and I'm too dumb just to sit here and take it in all myself, and I don't want just some YouTuber to blab at me about it on some video essay. You know, I want to experience it, and like it's been a great time. Kim is a Halo because we all want to make out with him nasty style. That's what the Saint Halo means. Kim is the Saint Halo because we want to just fucking make out with him nasty style. I would lick the edges of his ears very lightly so that he shivers and moans a bit. I want to hear it. Oh my god. Anyway, so you're trying to figure out who you are while trying to solve a murder? Precisely. It's fucking crazy. And like trying to like play it like you can either be honest that you're clueless or not is kind of crazy. It's wild. It's very wild. And in the very first few sessions of this game, I was really panicking. I was like, oh fuck, the stress is on. Also, your Thai can talk to you, but I don't think your Inland Empire is high enough. That's the thing too. The way that this game is like Dungeons and Dragons is like you have all these stat cards which come up, and the higher your stats are, this brings up lines of dialogue. So if you have high physical instrument, you have more success rolls on checks in the game, but also these can passively pop up in dialogue the more boosted they are. So like you'll hear a lot more rhetoric come up if your rhetoric level is high, like mine. You know, empathy. I have high empathy, and I hear it a lot in the game, and I love the empathy dialogue. It's made me cry a lot too, so I'm happy that I invested in it. Esprit de Corps is really insightful to how police and cops think. Like, it's great. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's a great game. It's a great fucking game. The devs have a lot of things to say about video games and art. I can't wait to hear like them talk about this game once I complete it. I'm gonna be looking at so many like essays on this game once I do my first playthrough, and then I'm gonna hear like the devs talk and talk. Yeah. We're like your very own head voices. Lol. What skills are y'all, chat? Someone called me an encyclopedia the other day, so I'll have to go with that. Nuclear science. It's what skill card are you? I put so many skills into empathy because I need all the info about every time Kim smiles. Empathy is what tells me, is what explains why Kim is smiling. Oh fuck. That's really important to know, especially if you want to give him a big smooch. Oh my god, look at how many skill points I have. I have fucking 2, dude. We're gonna be fucking solving the shit out of this case here pretty soon. We got some leverage. We're on a fucking roll now. Oh, I'm excited, guys. We got momentum. Okay. If I was a skill card, I would probably... I'm not gonna be half late. It sucks that like my webcam is like kind of blocking the big version of the art right here that's hand painted, but it's all like every single one of these things is just like, it's great to look at. It's great to look at every single one of these because there's so much effort drawn into every single one of these cards. Like it's just amazing looking at the art for all of these cards. If I was a skill, I would probably be, well, with how much estrogen is in me, I feel like I'm full of empathy all the time now. I might be empathy or Inland Empire. It might probably be Inland Empire, I think. So basically, we all love Kim, and we all love Kim and want him to be our dirty whore. Yes. Okay. Another crazy thing about Kim's character design too is like you can't really see him here.
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Well, we can't really see right now because the camera fucked up and now we're over here. But can we move the camera back? No, we're just over here. You'll see it with Kim's outfit. Kim's character design is wild. It's like almost a femboy. Like, obviously he has like a little mustache and like he's very mask presenting like at first glance, but then like look at his silhouette. He's wearing a women's crop bomber jacket. That's really puffy, and he's wearing like women's crop pants that like get tight around the ankles like my women's pants do, like my women's sweatpants. It's like the exact same type of thing, and like because it's like high-waisted pants, there's certain angles, like especially in last stream, I was like just pointing out, I was like, bruh, look at Kim's hips, bruh. I'm like, bruh, it's because of the pants too. He's wearing women's pants, so it has that like that shape to it. You're like, what the fuck? But he's masculine presenting, so he's just a crazy character design, just wearing like basically what is very clearly what seems to be like women's clothing, but like he's not feminine presenting. It's a cool character, and he wears it like nothing. Like he's just interesting. He's so cool. I want to make out with him. Yes, Inland Empire for sure. Yeah, I'm just in my head so much. I love his French rat sash. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, we need a better angle of him. This isn't a good example of Kim.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
There's a very specific lore about Kim's clothing. You're calling it femboy clothing. It's very funny. Is there very specific lore to it? Come on, bro. They came up with the lore afterwards to justify it. That's how all games are designed. They're just like, I have this vague idea of how I want this to be, and then we'll explain it afterwards. That's definitely what it is. That's definitely what it is, but I'll have to look into the lore after. But he's definitely wearing women's clothing. Bro, no other cop even wears his outfits. There's 2 other cops sitting at the bench like just below us here. Neither one of them are wearing clothing that's cropped like Kim's. Like, you can't tell me that this is not like a femboy outfit. It's a femboy outfit for sure. These are women's clothes he's wearing. Kim is her little meow meow, but we're actually sad. Wet kitten. What? We were actually sad the wet kitten being adopted. What? What are you talking about? There is Kim clothing lore. There's bomber jacket lore. That is fucking cool. That is so cool. Alas, alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient? Okay. Seems very convenient that it just disappeared and nothing like it was seen again.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
Well, thank you for that. Hopefully your fucking husband comes back out from the cold wherever he is. This has been very educational, but I think Kim is gonna fucking explode if we keep talking about this.
Of course, dear.
Yeah, that's all for now, man. Okay, you can see Kim's fit. You can see Kim's fit quite well here. But yeah, femme as fuck. Anyway, let's see. We have to ask about Ruby in the village. It's late, so I'm gonna probably do that in the morning after our characters go to sleep. We have to wash Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. I don't know how to wash this guy's... Oh no, there's a wash basin in the shitty village. Do I want to be in that little shack with the old lady? No. Both places to sleep are equally miserable. Lost brains. Yeah, the lore in this game is wild. Sorry guys, I'll be like back in just a second. I need to like grab my inhaler. My lungs are closing on me. Give me a sec. 1 minute break, guys. might have noticed that took a little longer than I wanted because one of my headphones just did like a really weird thing. So hopefully it just fixed itself. He's doing drugs. I have been doing drugs this whole time on camera. Have I ever not been on drugs? I don't think so. I don't think you've ever seen me sober. Unless you look at the Legacy Media folder. The Pi189 Legacy Media folder on this channel. When you go into the playlist, you can see my old shit. My old shit on this YouTube channel. This YouTube channel, when I have everything public, I actually have like over 1 million views total. But like, oh good, my headphones are working. I have over 1 million views total with like the Legacy views easily, but yeah, sober me and old me, egg me was a cringy boy. If you want to see a little egg boy being a little egg, a little Christian egg, oh god, it's such cringe. It's just there for memory's sake. It's so much cringe though. Anyway, staying in the shack is a good idea because it doesn't cost you money. Yeah, and the window here is smash. Fuck it. We'll stay in the shack. We haven't slept there before. The lore of this game slaps harder than my dad. That Dolores stuff blew blew Assassin's Creed stuff out of the water. I never, like, I thought that the Assassin's Creed twists were kind of cool back in the day, but also, I was supposed to talk to one chick, right? About the Pale. Who do I have to talk to about the Pale again? Yeah, I have to talk to whoever about that. I forget who. You guys were talking about that. I've been hyperfixating hard on this game for almost a year. I'm still learning new things about the lore. Yeah, this game is dense. I love shit like that. Not gonna lie, I vibe with the BRB screen music. Thank you. Yeah, no, I love that music. I love Vaporwave as well, and yeah, it's like an infinity frequency song. It's great Be Right Back music, and thankfully the even though I get copyright like detected on it, like they don't do anything. Like they're pretty chill. So I love using that song. It's just fucking sick. And then the animation's fun too. Partially AI generated, but I basically mashed 2 AI generated photos together and animated it. Let me see Free Shatter Mirror. It's an amazing. No, I have never heard of it. Maybe link it in the Discord. I haven't, but I really need to play Slay the Princess. I've seen a lot of what the game is, and I don't really know if there's a point in me playing the game myself, because I kind of just know how it seems to go. It seems like a very small, tightly knit, like, story that doesn't seem to go much of anywhere, with maybe some main ending somewhere that I never cared to look into, but I don't know. I just, Slay the Princess just doesn't inspire me to really want to play it. I don't know. You know that Slay the Princess was heavily inspired by Disco Elysium? Really? They mix so good. Like peanut butter and chocolate? Really? Really? That's crazy. Because I don't really feel that about, I don't know. I just don't get that. I don't get as excited when I think about Slay the Princess. I don't know. Joyce can tell you some stuff about the Pale. Ah.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Who the fuck is Joyce? Anyway. Oh yeah, look at these cops.
In an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM. Below Lieutenant and sergeant.
Oh. So they were like way below us in rank. Oh, is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
She's still avoiding your gaze. Oh man, this is some crazy shit. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out. It's deeper than I think. Okay. Baby L. Okay. I'm gonna go in. Okay, fine. I'm gonna add it to the game list. And if it sucks, then I'll bitch about it. I'll bitch about it the whole time. Okay, look. Slay the princess. It's on there. It's on the list. Okay. Also, you need to have a specific thought before she gets more in-depth info about it. Oh, I can't think about the pail until I get a certain thought. Do I have to do anything to trigger it?
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Look, something's really bugging me. Are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He just seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Damn, the same kind of bullshit thing going on. Look at that. It's wild.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Okay, goodbye. Well, I can try washing the jacket on the way back to the little shack. Gives me a reason to go back there anyway and sleep the night. Oh, God. She'll give you some basic info with the conceptualization check, I think. Yeah, I guess we can try that. Wait, is Joyce the librarian chick? Because, man, I hate her. Obviously. I think that I mentioned that she reminded me of like a French teacher I had that I never really liked that much. So I still have to check the boardwalk. I have to check the island. Oh man. Okay. I bet Ruby is probably one of the spookers in the church, I guess. Maybe. Okay. Northeast of the field building and Land's End. I don't know where that is. Okay. Let's see. This will be easier. Backyard wall. Conceptualization impossible. We can just conceptualize the backyard wall right now. Why haven't we done that? That's like literally just back here, right? Why? I'm confused. Let's go look at the backyard wall. Also, I think you get more info from her if Kim isn't there. Joyce isn't the bookseller. Let's play Sans. Joyce is the ultra lib on the boat. She's the one who talks about the pail? She's like the last character I would expect to talk to me about.
You
deep
see a
disco
set of
lore.
tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Might as well roll on it.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all.
Well, we know where it's from now. It's from... Well, was it me? Maybe I had my motor carriage parked there and then I smashed through in my drunken rage. Kuno's fucking electricity, 20,000 volts. Kuno volts.
The trash container stands in the smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Orgasmic waste. Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Kuno, he doesn't fucking care. Can I roll on Kuno at all? I just want Kuno content. As do we all. Barred door, physical instrument, heroic. Dice maker, Andre. Godly logic. Scattering a bullet hole. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna keep looking around here. Looks like there's nothing to get from Kuno. Fuck's sake, Kuno. What is this? I forgot what this place is. Oh, it's Kuno's fucking den. I wish I could just click over here and my character would run around, but you know. Kuno, my beloved shithead son, I want to feed him soup. Poor kid. It's getting really fucking cold out here, too. Ay, ay, ay. This wall. Here we go. Come on. Roll on it.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
In the dimming light, something's becoming clearer. Oh. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Why am I looking at this wall?
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
Because
We
it's
have business to
important.
attend to.
Yeah, Kim, you don't know. You don't know, Kim. You don't know. You don't know. Okay. Next order of business. We got so many skill points. We're just gonna keep rolling. Legendary composure. Really? We didn't roll on that yet? Let's invest on that. We'll do a composure and... What is this? Conceptualization for this? Yeah. I want to give Kuno an air horn and watch him bully people with it. Beep, beep, beep. Hey, you fucking cunt. Give Kunis some silly string. Oh yeah, they'd have fun. Fuck, man. No, you don't understand. She needs to stand out there because of the hustle grind set. True. Kunes immediately writes faggot in big pink letters. I need to draw Cindy teaching Kuno and Kunes to spell by letting them write slurs and insults on the walls. Yes. Let's see. So... yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna do another conceptualization and investment. So, yeah. I know not really the best investments for points, but we're kind of rolling here. I'm feeling confident.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
that
Why
sucks.
must we start to look at this?
That sucks. That sucks a fatty. That sucks a fatty. I don't think that the other guy is here right now too, because it's getting pretty late and that guy reeks with age. I mean, could always be wrong, but... oh shit. Oh, he's still out. He's still out.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
What's that one line where Kuno's like, I knew these guys were faggots? Well, nodding approvingly. Oh yeah, I think we got that line triggered on me too. I love him. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? We also know his job situation that was made for him, where he just stands in a little booth.
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frissel I.
There are thoughts to change your skill caps. What? Okay, we'll have to look at that in a second. Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Valiance.
The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frissel I during the Revolution.
Croix de Bavière. Oh, sorry. Croix de Bravoure. Bravoure. Fuck, I'm pronouncing that so bad. What is it? Croix de... oh man, I'm not gonna pronounce any French correct here. I'm gonna sound like every fucking Canadian politician. In the setting sun. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
He interjects.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
Not for killing babies, for raping women. That's what I was going to say. Bravery. No. For bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
Homosexual underground is the only thought that does not give you any bonuses or negatives while internalizing it for 8 hours. It's so funny. It's just a gay thought.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Okay. Bougie boy. Coming in with the Gucci.
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Wow. What a dumb fuck.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Pretty damn clever indeed. Must have been a blood path.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Bougie boy with the Gucci rifle. All piss and no vinegar is a powerful line. Someone seen his lower jaw. Good, fuck that guy. Twat.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He pats on his right thigh. Man, this horse wasn't even battle ready. It was just some like flex, like show pony. That wasn't even like equipped for this type of shit. Like, yeah. Just some idiot who just wanted to like, he doesn't even like that's the thing too. In a world like this, it's like, it's pretty easy to not even know what war is like. This is definitely one, like, yeah. So, what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
I've been through worse. That's no dink. That's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up.
Come on, he's still alive. The blown out fucking
Through
job.
some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Friesel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
It's not really the most proud way to get a Medal of Honor. I would be kind of annoyed if I was this old man.
He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Oh, I want to know.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
I forgot that Renee killed a horse. I need to make more jokes about that. He didn't beat it, but he did kill the horse in the first place. Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drison. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
It's like men like Renee who made Revachol great once. Man, number 2 is like a line right from like a MAGA type player. That's fucking crazy. Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me.
True.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
Not true. Absolutely not true. I was just yeah, this guy's just like talking out of his ass. He doesn't want to admit that he's proud of the guy. I mean, that's pretty tough to live through. Sure, someone like that might not have, you know, sure, someone like that might have more ignorant ideas, but man, really humanize this person, because before I really had like a pretty low opinion of this guy, right? So, yeah. Number 2 is still like too hustle grindy for me. This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. I don't want to risk it.
Bon Dieu. You and Gaston must be related. His blood runs yellow too.
He mumbles, slowly shaking his head. They're so human. I love them as characters. I don't want to talk to Renee IRL though. Same though. I fucking hate talking to Renee, but yeah, you just feel the humanity.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer.
He points to the sun-shaped.
They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly, and you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Yeah, they are old man BFFs.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
I think this is obvious. Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, I'm sure. They're decent old men set in their ways, though. Yeah, for real. You know, it's just people thinking...
Oh, yes, Renee, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
The jolly man nods meekly. Ah, garden hoses in the good old days. There it is. Yeah, that's like... Old people are definitely like this, for sure. I hope I'm never like this when I'm old. I probably will never live to being old, but you know. You know.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
He mumbles through his clenched teeth and turns to you.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Oh, it's a red check. I'll try later. I'll come back. We're not just gonna fuck around. Anyway. If I fuck that up, then, you know, that's it. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna head back to the, Well, I'm gonna, like, drop Kim off at his room. Then we're gonna talk to the Ultra Lib, and then I'm gonna clean off the jacket. There's some absolutely wild details about them in the fascist quest. I wouldn't be surprised, unfortunately. Oh. Okay, I think I just go to the shack then. It's a lot of fucking back and forth. Oh well. So Kim can't be here for the pale thing. So yeah, we're just gonna scoot along, wash our clothes, and then we're gonna do the pale thing. Oh wait, you can do karaoke. We are turning around right now. We are doing karaoke. Kim needs to be there for this. We're gonna do it right now. I can't wait. We are a creature whose feelings must be felt by other creatures with feelings. Okay. Fuck, here we go, guys. Feels right, you belong here.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
God. What a beautiful shithole.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh shit, I can fuck it up if my drama's too low. Okay, what do I have in my... In this drama. Boom. Sure. It's the first time I've ever like scummed an outfit.
The stage is all set. You feel a little
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I
Okay.
should turn on the karaoke carousel.
It's now an even roll. We can't level into it. Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Put your lips against the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
I've seen this in my nightmares. I think you're wearing something that's giving you -1 drama. Oh, I'm a fuckhead. I just saw the drama thing. Okay, this should help. I like how the armor lowers empathy. Yeah, I can see that. You're wearing armor so you feel tough, you don't give a fuck about other people. I wonder if this will help us bash through the door. We should try it with the pain threshold. Give it a try. Electrochemistry, reaction speed. Yeah, okay, I think this is it.
The stage. You feel...
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Why is this so low? Alright, +2 drama. That's -1, so I should have more drama. I'm not really doing a sober run. But, why is my drama so low? Doesn't it seem worse than when I was wearing the glasses? It's very strange.
The stage is all set. You feel...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Like, I swear to God, wearing these weird-ass glasses actually did a thing.
The stage, you feel...
So, are you ready for your
thing? It was less. Weird. No. So there's nothing else? There's nothing I'm missing? Composure. Let's increase empathy. Yeah, I don't know. Why was the roll so high? Weird.
The stage, you feel...
So...
I can see that.
Immediately. Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Fuck. So I think that looking at these two things actually ruined my... like, lowered my chances. Fuck me, man. I should have just did it. My God, this fucking game. This pisses me off. Oh, we're not gonna get it now. That's stupid. Like, that's so dumb. I can invest points in it and do it tomorrow, but no, I'm pissed off. I don't even care enough. I'll fuck the character. Like, I'm pissed off enough at the game because it fucked me like that. I'm not invested. I don't care.
The air is thick with anticipation.
The game just gave it to me. I deserve that, to be totally fair. The game developers were watching my playthrough during this stream, and they interfaced with the code. They're like, "You're right, Emery. We have fucked up the game design. We have corrected it for you. All is right." What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I'm right. You can't do shit. I know I'm right.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San, though it once was larger.
That's what he
How
sounds
the
like.
real may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, to the smallest church in St. Cian's, though it was once larger. How the rill may rest there, down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in the tiny yard there. I've been so glad there, looking forward to the past there. But now you are alone. None of this matters at all. Interesting. Failure goes kind of hard? Really? Still sucks, to be honest. He's doing his best. He probably has been chain smoking since he was a kid. Yeah.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now, in the deep, where the voice came from. It has receded, to return only in dreams and nightmares.
Ugh. Oh, it's really beautiful. Ugh. Holy fuck. Come on, stop crying. My fucking eyeliner. It's the last thing I need. Ugh. There we go. Limbic system does the failed version. Oh, it's just like the body's going through the motions and the brain just shuts down and disassociates. Ooh. I wonder what it sounds like. I love the success version because it's so grave. It's so gravely, but the failure is fun too. Dedicated to Kim. Yeah, it's a good example of why games are absolutely art. We should start a cry counter. Yeah. Ooh, okay.
This guy really carried you.
I want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. That sounds pretty good. These are all good. These are all really good. These are really tough choices. These are all really good ones. There's so many moments in this game I had to pause and go holy shit and cry. It's so good. Literally, if you look at all the other parts in the stream, there's lots of parts where I've cried in this stream so far. It's, yeah. And it's not like cheesy, like, heartstrings moments either. Like, it really, they're earned with so much nuance. I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Aww.
He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Thank you, Martinez. Wow. What do I need?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Physical instrument. Well, that's gay as fuck. Let's see. There's no way this is physical. No. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Sure. Well, whatever. Fuck it, I guess. It sucks that my character is like such a wimpy fuck. Goddamn. At least he feels feelings. Okay, now what was I doing? Washing some raggy clothes. Playing your physical instrument, discoing all over your Elysium. We do have to ask around town too. What's going on? Getting pretty late. Store's closed for the day. Let's see. Let's see. Can I ask this hoe to wash this for me, maybe?
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself.
This made me do the crane. Physical instrument is absolutely supposed to look phallic. Really? I see it. Why? Yeah, it just looks like a fucking, like, obviously it looks like a person being like pierced with like bars through its chest. But it also just looks like an erection. Like this looks like Yeah. And then there's like just a body that's just kind of like, it looks like a fucking, like this cock is this guy's body. Seriously? I'm just looking for dicks now. I'm gonna see dicks everywhere. It's the same shit. I don't see it in Physical Instrument, I'll be real. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. The other one, not Physical Instrument. Physical Instrument talks about boners all the time. I don't see it. I see a phallic symbol way more here and prominently than here. I'm just saying.
The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes around the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't grow any older than you already are. That's
Yeah,
old
fuck.
enough. What's troubling your mind?
Ugh. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Of course.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay, but you do know who I'm talking about, right?
This is my little cinder block town. I
knows
know
what
what
this
goes
is.
on around here.
Pain threshold is the bottom. Physical Instrument is trying to be a top. I see that. Endurance is the top.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
True.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
I need to make a list of top 10 gayest lines in this game. There's some really weird ones. I love that.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I'm not trying to talk for the fucking Union. I just said this isn't about the Union. Why am I talking on behalf of the fucking Union now? Okay, this I don't like. I don't like the writing here for my character's responses. Oh, except for this. I thought they were talking about we in reference to the Union. Okay, I see, but you know something. But you know something. You know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Probably. I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Sure.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
Yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Yeah, she does have a great accent. Let's further down the coast.
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
Wait. You need points? Like skill points to internalize thoughts? Like, are these the same fucking things? They are. Man, I literally never have invested in any of these things at all because I just thought I was investing in these. I thought these were two different resources. No, the game never told me that, so no, I literally have nothing to invest in anything. That's fucking really irritating. Bankruptcy sequence. Unlock a new slot. Yeah, so you need to like use like one of those fucking things. Oh my god, that's annoying. These should be two different resources. Well, I've been wasting way too much shit on this then. You need points to unlock more slots to internalize thoughts. Yeah, I see that now. That's pretty annoying. You don't invest extra points in them. You just use 1 point to begin a thought. But yes, I agree. I wish the game was more clear about it. Yeah, literally, like, why would I ever even interact with this part of the game if, like, you can go through the whole game doing nothing with your thought cabinet the whole time as a result of, like, how this is, like, explained to you. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm sorry, but, like, it's one of the few criticisms I don't think I'm going to take back here. Like, I've taken back pretty much every criticism I've had of this game, but this one, this should be two different resources or explained better. Did you at least convince that box to open with rhetoric? Fucking no, I didn't. Look at how much I dumped into rhetoric. Well, 3, but still. That sucks. I'm pissed. I'm seating.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Yeah. Somebody should mod it in a way. Either like mod it so it's like it's two resources you're collecting, or just like, I don't know, fuck bro. Just something, I don't know. I don't know. Fuck. How many days are in this game, though? Like, don't I have a limited amount of days? And I basically can't really internalize thoughts anymore in my thought cabinet because I'm like, what? Like, pretty far into the game? Like, this is kind of lame. I don't know.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Well, I feel like you're leaving some stuff out. What else is going on? No. What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
An electrical plant. Wait. But which is it? Apartments or an electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
It's like 10 days or something, but it depends on how fast you progress. Okay, we have time. The communist thought will give you access to a couple of new characters. And you can do things like reading books or playing a board game with Kim to pass the time and progress through the thought. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it? There gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot.
I bet that's where
we
she
think,
is.
sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Well, I'm off. Where's this slut again? Yo, this bitch is here?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Oh, interesting. And I can go on a date with this baddie. That's my motor carriage, by the way. I'm sure that would, like, boost points for sure. Okay. I'm gonna go to the shack to cue Kim to leave.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Well, have a good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Alright. Go talk to that woman while she's still there in the wake. Well, at least the homosexual underground, I do remember being a while, but if that was the longest one, then I guess the thought cabinet isn't so bad.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She runs the mooring line around a post.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to appear any day. Jetty.
Damn, she's so relatable and fun. Isn't she fun, guys? Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detective.
She fastens the end of the line around a post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
God, she's watching me the whole time. She's just following me around on this fucking boat. She's so pooky. She's so silly.
That, and she's also keeping an eye on you.
Thanks a lot, Chico. I'm glad that we had that. So? Have you been spying on me?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Wow. Of course she does.
What is this? Destruction of property, hooliganism, elder abuse, and who is this scamp anyway?
No matter. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village. Slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
She squints her eyes. Imagine this is like a girl like pulling up in her Mercedes like GLC SUV or whatever in like a really poor neighborhood and being like, oh, it's quite scary over here. She probably doesn't want to step off the jetty.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
I'm afraid of the pause, you see.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear. All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. What would she say? She'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leaned against the railing, looking up at the gray sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of alto-cumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay.
That's a brilliant picture. Especially with this kind of lighting. Joyce would drive a Tesla, wouldn't she? I was thinking Mercedes SUV owner, honestly. Like luxury SUV owner, white SUV, something comfy like that. Maybe a white, or like some sort of Jeep. Like a Grand Cherokee or something. Oh no, maybe a Jeep is too cheap for her because she's quite rich. So, no, it'd be like a Mercedes or like fucking, or like a Range Rover. Like she'd drive a Range Rover.
Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
She seems like a Range Rover girl with her outfit. Because, like, even though she's quite rich, her outfit is, like, there's not much fashion to her, you know. And Range Rovers are bougie, and but, like, they're not, like, a fashion statement like a Mercedes is, you know.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
Yeah, like this is like generic ass fit for someone. This fishing village?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isola.
What is an Isola exactly? She'd do fancy bougie camping. She'd camp with like a big RV. She would sit outside of her RV and fall with like a mug of something that like her $1,000 espresso machine brewed.
I'm guessing you don't know then?
No, I don't know how they discovered it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place.
What?
Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Is this what you mean about the pale guys? Where like she's gonna tell me about that one day? No, let's see. Tell me now. I have time.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
Yeah, found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
I'm surprised that that was her response. She really got lit up from that. She can't even believe it.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
Damn, a little card goes a long way, doesn't it?
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
So I guess that she's like, so the whole pale lore thing, I guess I'm gonna get from her in later installments, eh? I think you should ask her about the world. But like, where would I even, what would that even translate to in a question? M-Cats, what's that supposed to mean? Man, dude's a gooner. Here, you can have a 30-minute timeout. How's that? Fucking gooners, man. Why don't the femboys look like the hentai that I jerk off to? Why don't the women look like the two-dimensional fucking... Yeah, okay, not everybody has been on estrogen for 5 years. I've been on estrogen for 3 months. But I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, you have like a... Like, I don't know. You gotta, like, touch grass. You gotta touch grass. Anyway. As far as figuring out the boat situation with this hoe, are we gonna find out about the pale, like, I'm assuming just like down the line? Like, I guess that she doesn't want to say anything just because I'm apparently in a hot fucking pursuit, Need for Speed style. So I think that also happens too when my streams are fucking getting late. People are just trying to look for somebody to jerk off to. Yeesh. Okay. Well, if that's all... Let's see. Well, we can give the guy his jacket now, so we'll do that. Maybe get into the washerwoman's shack? I'll do that, like, early in the morning. Because, like, this is basically, like, the main spot that we have to look. This is like the main spot that we have to look at when it comes to like finding Ruby and stuff. Like, so Kim will be happy being in the village now and lingering around here because we have a reason. Yeah. Okay. We'll figure that out in the morning, I think. What's going on with the map? Oh, formidable. Oh. Okay, let's see what kind of cool shades. We can do a little pit stop, why not? If the guy is still up, then I'm still up. There might be some info about asking her about her boat. Okay, let's try that, because I'm really curious about that lore.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Let's talk more about this boat you're on.
Well, technically speaking, I'm not on it right now.
I don't think so. No, this is mostly just about her being like a rich bitch and like the economics of the whole situation. Shivers also gets you a lot of pale lore at very high levels. Interesting. I think that when I do the tough guy route, he should have really high shivers. I think that would be pretty interesting. God, my nail is so paper thin from like constantly trying to like grow it out super long and then like putting builder's gel on it. I'm definitely like gonna basically file off like the cat nails and just do like a normal shape. And then they're just gonna be like, oh, normal ass nails. So they'll last longer. Oh, high shivers is very interesting experience. I want to see it. Because when it does come up, it barely comes up with this guy, but it's kind of wild. It seems like it would be very spiritual. Again, it's very weird instead of lore you won't get on your first run. There's definitely more later. Yeah, like we'll play it again down the line after we get through a lot of games. But I'm thinking that my build will be like, you know, tough guy with high shivers, you know. Apocalypse cop? Interesting. Yeah, oh, you gotta start doing like the thought cabinet stuff more. Okay, well hopefully this bitch will start talking about the pale pretty soon.
Good.
What do you do at Wild Pines?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
Oh, so what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Oh, so that's like the helicopters that we saw in the really striking title sequence. So, if that's the case, with the airships, huh? Oh. So I thought that was like a military incursion, but that's just like Amazon delivery drones that are fucking helicopters. I guess you can't get her to talk about the pill right now, but if you can tell her about however Claire is helping you find her gun, you should definitely do that.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Okay, got it. Tell me something else here.
She nods.
So I've been dealing with Everhard again. Well-contained curiosity.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
So easy, just to say. Well, he asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
Oh, she's cute. She's cute, isn't she? Pookie. Pookie. I almost got Apocalypse Cop on my first run, but it freaked me out so much, I noped out immediately. Oh, will I just get prompted randomly? High shivers with Apocalypse Cop, huh? I guess you can't get her to talk more with the pill right now. Okay. No, I mean like a real door to like a house.
Oh my. A real door?
I scared this guy Gary from Mr. Clare. He got pretty scared.
My. What I'm hearing is you inspected a premises because you suspected that it was involved in the narcotics trade.
She says in a slow and teacher-like tone.
And in the process, you turned up some information relevant to your investigation. Only from Ephrat, surprisingly.
Correct.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
I like that. I don't know how much I want to talk about how the Union is involved, really. He didn't seem at all worried about the whole conflict that's developing. Well, Everhart said that Wild Pine sent mercenaries after the Union and no one's dead.
Misinformation. This is all because we haven't shared information on the lynching yet. See? Already the adversary uses it to their advantage. Don't let him.
She shakes her head vigorously. Yeah, I don't think that I want her to know about what we know about the lynching. There's too many hands here, and what the fuck is this logistics company need to know about this?
Hurry up on that probe. The moment you tell me you're finished at the traffic jam, I will gladly tell you the company's side of the story.
She must really want you to look into the drugs. Otherwise, she'd tell you. She was worried for a moment that she's overplayed her hand by not sharing info sooner. Then she settles down, curious to hear more.
No, he didn't seem at all worried about the conflict that's developing.
I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
Do I think that he wants things to escalate, or do I think that he has things under control? Yeah. It wasn't like he's trying to impress anyone. I think he wants things to escalate.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
Okay, so he wants us to think that that's what he thinks. Amazing. Well, maybe he was manipulating me.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
Sure.
This gave her pause. She's pensive, suddenly. Hard to say about what.
Yeah.
Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now.
Well, that's all I got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
Yeah, and by the way, Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
Her eyes become large and round.
So very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun?
She repeats. Can you just repeat it again? Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun. Say it again. You sound like a zombie to her. Just keep repeating it. No, I can't. I can't handle it. Mr. Everett says it's almost ready to be found soon. Apparently.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Oh, well, fuck.
Perhaps he is.
Oh, so very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun?
I'm not like in a locked area here, so... No. Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
She looks confused for a moment. Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun.
Your gun, yes. Do you want to talk about something else now?
Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun. That is really fucking scary.
He seems to be in some sort of loop.
Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun.
Well, that's not good. Looks fine over here. You sure it's not some sort of glandular problem?
What is happening?
No, it's not that. It's... I have no idea. This is bad.
Bro, what did you make me do? Trust you. Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun. Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun.
Of all the things to be stuck looping, this has got to be one of the most witless.
Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun.
Sweetheart, please stop repeating that now.
Her eyes look worried, frightened even.
This is going to be hard to recover from.
Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun.
Please.
This is so scary.
How do we get out of here?
Yes, Mr. Everard. This gossiping idea was terrible on my part. I take it back.
He's helping me find my gun.
The woman scans her surroundings as though a neurologist might magically appear.
Bro, I am ready to reload this save. I'm ready to reload this save. I'm not committing to this.
Your skin crawls.
Mr. Everard is helping him find his gun.
Do you want me to take you to a hospital, sir?
Things were going so well before. There's no other option. The process must be interrupted. You think we should turn him off and back on again?
Lieutenant Dubois. Harry!
Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun.
Yeah, we need to pull the plug. There's nothing else to do.
So
Are you not afraid it'll kill him? What if he forgets everything again? Okay, I'm gonna do it. Hold on.
Harry, are you all right?
Ugh. Oh, I need an inhaler. Oh, fuck. I'm great. Are you alright?
I'm much better now that you're back. You seem to be caught in some sort of loop.
That sounds like me.
Never mind the details. We've wasted enough time as it is. What matters is that you seem to have got out of it. Now, please ask me something else before it happens again. Something that, preferably, doesn't include the words Mr. or Everard.
I'm gonna save that. I'm not committing to that because I just did that based on a suggestion. No fucking way. Come on, game. That's not where I wanted to go. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Ain't no way, bro. I'm not committing to that as being my character.
It's getting late.
Good night, officer.
Maybe if I was doing the other run, but not for this character. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through the dialogue, just fill out the same little bits of details so that we're on the same page and then keep going. This will be a second.
I'm out. Of course. Hello, Detective. It's good to see you here. I only... nothing really.
That. And she's...
Spy. Then there's...
What is this?
No matter.
Water drips. The smell.
It's... I'm surprised.
Dark eye. Alright. Real men. Real politics. Real thoughts in your head.
Oh.
Above you, they're cloud.
Do you know how they discovered this? No. They're in... I'm guessing... Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. It's a piss. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I hear...
This story...
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with. I love...
Fast.
Pleased to meet... What can I help you with, Lieutenant Tiafrey?
She's not even asking you anything. It's...
A referral, you mean? Oh my. A real door. My. And
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Yeah. You know, like, I'm just not committing to this because it's not like a part of the character I'm playing as at all. The whole mental breakdown thing with the gun. Big girl hug. Fuck's sake. Ever hard in a gun. He didn't seem at all worried about the whole conflict.
I wouldn't have...
No, it was more like he wanted things.
Or he wants... I'll think it over, Detective.
This gave her. Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity?
Miss him. Hurry up.
She was worried for a moment.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot... Oh, so very, very helpful. And how is that go? Did he now?
Perhaps he is.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something...
Okay, so I'll talk to her normally. That was quite the dramatic conversation. I hope that we do get to hear more about the Pale. It's weird that she's the one who tells you about that deep lore stuff. Let's give this guy his jacket. I don't think I'm gonna find this chick like scrounging around right now at night, honestly.
Tequila Sunset.
Oh, hey, have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
Alright.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Sorry about that.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
I can see that. Oh, here's your jacket. Fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
So you're saying this isn't your jacket?
Faun? That's medium concept stuff, not my style at all. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should lay off the booze. It's fucking with your head.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Yeah, he kind of just said that to, like, mask and, like, preserve his own dignity there. He, like, doesn't want to admit when he's, like, wrong.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Get an NFT of your jacket if you like it so much. Doom Spiral, damn, for real. It makes a lot of sense that she has info once you learn what it is. I know you can also get info on it from the church. Interesting. Man, I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket.
You know what? Fine. Maybe I can pawn it for some booze.
What a fuckhead.
Aye, good thinking.
He's seeing you. Or not. can't see into the house from this angle.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Yeah, I'll say. Okay, so basically I remember that I was supposed to check around here because Ruby might have stayed in this shack as well. How does this pile look? Probably horrible. Most of these outfits right now. +1 logic.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search through.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet is not for a breech loader, for like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's
so.
Extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Yeah, maybe.
Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Yeah, this is just a single bullet.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing,
Sorry, my paper thin nails. They're just freaking me out how thin they are, goddamn.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
Wow.
You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
Reading your off. That's right. I am the agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Rhetoric. Trivial success. Man, powerful.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Fuck it. I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail. Let's just see what happens. Fuck it.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
One.
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with some like nasty divorce stuff. Whatever, bring it on.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Fuck's sake.
Do it for the wind.
Do it for the wind. Oh. Yeah, we need to do a High Shivers playthrough.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Yeah.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Yeah, I think this says a lot too about lefties with like advocating shit, because I know a lot of leftists who here's the thing. And I guess chat's going, but like I'll just say my thing first. There's a lot of leftists out there who I know follow me, like, and all that, and they're they're obsessed with protesting, and it's kind of like it's great, like you should protest at causes that you care about when you have the time and the ability, but it's like, I don't know, like I'm an outsider, so I don't really know how their lives are going, but I know for me, like I have a lot like going on in my life, so there's a lot of protests that I just can't really go to. I've only kind of been like to the ending of one, and that's it. Like I've been meaning to, but like that's really that. And then people will say like, well, that's shit. Like you're a fake leftist. Like there's people who will say that. You know, I've heard it like on Chronically Online groups and stuff like that. And so the thing is like if you're being accused of like, it's like the thing is like you have to worry about like your own mental health first. It's like these people, like there's a lot of things unfortunately that are wrong with the left, which sucks because I love the left and I want the left to succeed, but it's like one of the things that really sucks is like, you know, like people will jump into protests without like helping themselves, and it's like if your life is disordered, if you're like a disordered person and like you don't have your shit together, it's like you can't be building communism out in the streets and getting organized and shit. Like Harry's like this fucking alcoholic, drug addicted guy, and he's just going haywire now with this we gotta build communism thing, and this is like, it's silly, like, but it's like these like, it's like lefties actually like do this shit where like they'll be fucked up on drugs and alcohol like Harry, like totally like total fuckheads when it comes to drugs, and they need to get their shit together. But the thing is like, look at this, like they're just like his rhetoric is fucking kicking in saying you gotta rebuild communism. I think that says a lot, you know. He's up squeezing the girl hog. Oh, I would already read that. And the award for most divorced guy ever goes to, still gotta be Elon Musk. Nobody more divorced than him. That's true. Elon Musk has HDB beat, which is pretty impressive. I don't know who that is. But yeah, man, that guy's very divorced. He's really good at like really shitty relationships, I guess. I don't know. Fuck, bro. HBD has hopes and something beautiful can happen. Leftist infighting, the game. Truly. Harry, you are literally the reincarnation of Karl Marx. Trust me, Harry. You can do this, Harry. Lead the revolution, Harry. You can. Don't let this mug fool you. He can. Harry's got it. Judging from the state of my ledger, I don't think that's possible.
The condition of your paperwork is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic.
Okay.
You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
Fuck yeah. We gotta get out there. We gotta get organized. We gotta... Come on, guys. Let's just fucking do it. Oh. Fuck, I'm dumb. His name is long and I'm sleepy. Karl Marx? I only know Krasmazov. Absolutely. Krasmazov is the real goat. Fuck Karl Marx. Kraz knows what's up. My man Mazov. Krasmazov and his hot, sexy beard that looks vaguely familiar. Where have I seen that? I don't know. Karl Marx definitely stole it, though. He was the original. It's just... fuck. 0.003% if they tried really hard. Man, now you're just being a little too overly ambitious. I don't even know about that.
But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
But I'm a part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent, acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives.
I should become a police officer and then say that I am being a double agent in it. If anyone asks me why I joined the police force, I did it for Krasmazov. I am a double agent. I can be trusted with a firearm.
Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Maybe.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
Thanks, Rhetoric. How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
You must mean my nose as in my huge and highly functioning brain.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists.
You know, it does make 100% sense. Thank you. You become a cop because you care so much about the working class. Seriously, that's what I'm saying. That's the only reason why I want to join law enforcement. I would be very good at it.
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does What does communism smell like?
Failure.
Rhetoric? I mean, true. Historically, unfortunately. There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take any more.
That's why you're perfect for the job. No one's got a better nose for failure than you, Harry.
Yay.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix.
Oh.
People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
Cool.
Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
This is just like real life.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic.
Okay, facts.
Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
Oh yeah, true.
You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
Really? How do I establish contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Oh! Lefty infighting, of course. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, I think we'll know then. I think we'll know when we're in that company. Isn't that last part a little counterproductive? How does that go again? Gee, Daddy Derek, isn't that last part kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
They're never good enough. They're not as good and as pure as me. I am the holiest. I know the mostest. Like, fuck, man. It's true, though. It's so true. All these people acting so pure and so gorgeous. All right, rolling up those sleeves. Let's get to it, accepting the task.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters overhead.
Oh yeah, I'll totally make it to there. Wow. Get yourself organized. Thursday. Damn. Well, that's where we're gonna leave it today. That's where we're fucking leaving it. How about that? Where are we at? We're at 4 viewers? Shit, guys, that's fucking sick. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we've kind of made it pretty far in Disco Elysium. My webcam is really dark, I've noticed. I've noticed my camera's really dark. I'm gonna try and fix that. You can barely see me. It's probably been like that. It's definitely been like that the whole time. Oh. Oh. That's terrible. Okay, I guess. That's kind of lame. How come I can't like freaking... Wow, that's like dog shit. Can you like just like let me adjust the exposure manually? Am I allowed? I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed, guys. Okay. I guess I'll just pump up the brightness. There you go. You can see me, I guess. Oh, too much contrast. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I need it to be perfect for the viewers. And not because I have severe OCD. There. Oh. For the viewers. For the viewers. Oh. Come on. Yeah. And... Yes, okay. For the viewers. Totally. And not for my crazy OCD. Fucking save that shit. Thank you. Okay. For viewers. Enough for communism. There we go. Communism time. Well, thanks for staying up until 1 in the morning, Mountain Standard Time for this stream. It's truly been a productive stream. OCD gang, I'm in hell. Dude, my headphones just started dying on me at the end there. Can we please get this camera down low? Thank you. So, yeah, what was I gonna say? So, I'm looking forward to this new living situation that's gonna be coming up pretty soon in, like, I don't know, hopefully in the next month or so. I guess we'll see. I guess the idea is like to do it around the new year or something like that, or just before the new year. But yeah, that's gonna turn into basically a much lower cost of living, because I don't have to work so hard basically to make a living too. I can cook my own food again. Like, you saw what I ate today. I ate 2 fucking pizzas. Even though they're homemade, I ate 2 fucking pizzas. There's a reason why my skin is not as clear as what it could be. So, you know, I gotta do that. Yeah. And then, yeah, a lot of that is dietary. I need to switch over to like chicken and veggies and stuff like that. But yeah, that takes time. That takes time to meal prep and planning and energy and stuff. So I need to like, yeah, that's basically why I'm like drastically trying to change my living situation. Because it's like, I want to do more of this. I want to do more of like my hobbies, like the stuff I actually like have fun doing. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm only going to be young for so long, and it's like the hustle grind set. I don't know. I'm trying to like get ahead in the rat race of making money just doesn't seem to make any sense, because like I just seem to be beating the shit out of my body for no reason. That's just been my experience mostly. And so that's just been me. I'm like, maybe I should not worry about making more money. I should worry about like just cutting down expenses and then like getting some simple stepping stone job, like working in a pot shop or something easy. You know, something like that. And then, I don't know, figure it out from there, find something simple, because it's like nothing's more dysphoric than showing up to work. And it's like another thing that causes like my skin to be like this too is like I work in a dirty environment doing construction all the time. So it's like that makes your skin not clear too. So I'm like, I don't really like being exposed to the elements. So, you know, there is that side of things. But yeah, so that's all stuff that I need to like work on. I hate looking at how bumpy my skin is. I feel like if you look at earlier streams, it wasn't like that, but I might be misremembering. Maybe it's rose-tinted glasses. I'll have to look at earlier streams though, but I swear to God, it's been from this fucking job, man. Yeah. And the other thing is too, is like, you know, like I can't wear women's clothing like this at my job because it would just get destroyed. So like, it's just super dysphoric to look so boyish, and I don't have time to put on makeup in the morning and stuff, so it just fucking sucks. It's the worst fucking feeling. Anyway. Femboy and pot shop. Fork spotted in kitchen. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, I think that I would probably be more suited there, and it seems like an appropriate stepping stone job. Because right now, I'm like a fork in a fucking space station. It's like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, I'm sure I could be a good gas fitter, plumber, or whatever, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, what am I doing? What am I doing? What are my priorities in life? I'm only going to be young for so long. As I go out in the weather, like these wrinkles right here, these really subtle ones from age, like after I'm done lasering my face and completely getting rid of this beard shadow with expensive laser treatments, then the next order of business will be slight amounts of filler to like get rid of those lines that are evidence of weathering mainly. Because I've been like, I'm like, do I want to keep fucking doing that? Because that's only been a few years of working outside. So what's like a few many years? I'm like, doesn't seem like, you know, it's priorities. It's like, what, like, I'm gonna fucking like, yeah, anyway. So I'm reorganizing my whole life for the sake of my sanity and for the sake of like my hobbies, for like this channel, you know? I want to like basically like actually like, what's it called? I want to basically like spend more time doing stuff like this, appreciating art, talking to people about like stuff I'm passionate about, and sharing like hobbies and stuff that I'm passionate about. Simple as that. So simple as, but yeah, anyway, that's where we left it today. As far as like any kind of like upcoming like streams and stuff, I'm thinking that I would really like to do another stream tomorrow. I'm gonna have to really do some yoga. I have a lot of bullshit tomorrow to do and running around, and then like it's gonna be back to the hell grindstone of this fucking job tomorrow. So we'll see. Probably no stream tomorrow. If things aren't too tough, which they probably will be very tough this week. Here, like the thing is like I feel like we're not gonna get any opportunity for middle of the week streams at the current state at this job right now. Like they're fucking, yeah, they're working me harder than I ever have before. So like this whole kind of doing streams like in the middle of like fucking the week like I was doing like a little bit, like I'm not gonna be able to until I kind of switch things over. So that's kind of the thing. But thank you so much for joining me today, guys. That's kind of the plan. I want to like get this channel going more, and obviously that's what it will take, is like I need more free time and like all that. So yeah. And then the other thing is too is the lack of free time. I don't have any time to edit. I'm too burnt out like after work and stuff to just sit down and do editing. So like, you know, a huge fucking thing is just like, where are my edited, trimmed, cleaned up videos like that are the VODs, and like where are all the shorts? Like that pulls in a lot of new subs. So it's like, yeah, it's like if I want to do side hustle stuff, it's like this is not the job for side hustles and shit. Like this is like, yeah. So I'm not gonna dedicate my fucking life to that. Is basically the idea I'm kind of getting across. I don't have the call to the sea. Like what was her name? Joyce? Yeah, no, I'm not Joyce. Anyway, yeah, no, thank you so much for joining me, guys. And yeah, I'll see you next time. It's probably going to be next weekend or some shit. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, it will become more frequent as time goes on. You guys are the real ones. I'll see you next time. Yeah, it's only going to get better from here with this channel. Anyway, night chat. Fucking love the people who we had in chat today. Have a good night, guys.